Get it. So I'm talking about just kicking those chests open. Hmm. Maybe I don't want to show the health. It's full on health. Hey, Exors. What's up, man? I'm good. Good. I think yesterday and this morning a little bit, implemented one of my most anticipated personal features. Check it out. How does one open an item chest? By smacking it and kicking it. Like that. Come up close, kick that thing. Boom. That's what men does. Just kick that thing. Out of my way. How you doing, Exarus? On that thought, I was thinking... I had an idea, maybe for the girl... I would have, maybe he'll have like flip over the chest. Because right now she doesn't do anything for the chest. I'll think of something. How did I do the, so I have a special dev console control, which allows me to pause the time fully or just about slow it down to bullet matrix time. Or go to full on max. And I use that a lot to validate certain features that are hard to see when it's running at full speed, especially like animation, smoothness, and whatnot. For example, just like yesterday, I made this little video of the same thing happening. Let me see. So this was yesterday, and I noticed like in slow motion, you can see how it goes from being on a chest to like immediately parts flying off like in one frame, which is kind of jaggedy. It doesn't look as smooth as it could be, right? And that's when I was like, oh, wait a second. I thought I replied to it. No, it's not. It's weird. Oh, yeah. Oh, I didn't post. Oh, whatever. But no, yeah, when I saw it in the slow motion, I was like, wait a second, it doesn't look quite right when you do that. Let's do it super slow-mo and zoom in. Know what I'm saying? Bam! See, now it acts fine. Bam! Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Right now I don't have any use for slowing down time in the game, but maybe I'll come up with something. It is a single player after all. I did see Hades would slow down the time when you clear out the last robot. So I might do that too. So like just as you're about to finish the last robot, it would slow down the time to indicate like, yo, okay, you're done, you can move on. That was kind of cute. Maybe. Let's bring back all the menus. One thing I'm playing around still, if is it a good thing to have visual bars for your health and energy, right? So blue's your energy. So if you're just like spamming out your abilities, ignoring animation bugs, you kind of at the glance see how much energy you got left or health. So that way you don't need to look all the way, like your eyes don't have to travel all the way down here to the bottom to see what's up. Aww. There's an annoying bug where sometimes they kick the robots way out of bounds. It's so annoying, I actually have to fix it before. Dude, where the hell is it? Oh, no, never mind. This guy almost escaped. What you doing here? You stuck outside? On my way. Kick the chest. Yeah. Smack that thing. I think I will also add some kind of voiceover as well. Maybe for the chest, I'll have to think of what to say. Out of my way. Hey, actually. Hey, Yorkan. I don't remember. Is Xor's Russian as well or not? I don't remember. No. So right now you can hide this setting if you want. Like turn off player's health, hides away. But I'm trying to play around, see if I like it. I'll keep it on for default for now. I like vertical bars, that way they stand out versus robots that have a horizontal bars for health. Get more health. Become a tanky boy. How am I doing? I'm doing good. Oh, I just got slaughtered. Oh yeah, that reminds me. I've noticed that the damage sometimes is weird. I think it might be bugged. I think I need to build an additional system for both me and the player, so that when you do lose, it gives you like report like the last 50 types of damage you've taken or something, some kind of number. That way you can be like, whoa, what actually got me? Like who did damage and how much? That way I can tell like, is this my fault? Is that a game bug? What is going on? I think that'll be good. Bam. Definitely need to add sounds. One thing at a time. Should do have sounds? Oh. Why don't I have sounds? At all? Maybe it's my streaming setup. Not sure. But yeah, I'm feeling good. I had a big ass steak. Ready to implement more cool stuff. I'm having to constantly fight and choose, do I implement another cool ability or do I polish out the game to be ready for the playtest again? Because I do want this guy to be in the playtest. Whoa, what happened to that guy? So that's really annoying. You can't really play right now because they too often just get lost outside. Am I missing something? Out of my face. Let's play the keyboard. That melee will take time to fix up. It's still too buggy. It's good. Look, there's so many nasty physical abilities now. Including grabbing a robot and throwing it at the others. Oh, that's a lot of chests. Ooh, my health was low. Hold up. Hold up. Wait a minute. Oh, shift clicking doesn't work. It's probably never fixed a shift click. It's so annoying, dude. I'm gonna have to change. I don't like it anymore. Come on, heal up a little bit. Oh. Oh, this guy's still alive. Oh, what happened there? See, this is what I would want to know. What actually did damage to my face? Do you have a little debugging tool? Entity hero. Wait. One from player ability? Is it possible I'm kicking myself? For player ability. Actually, no, I think that's... Punch me once. Oh, even for robots it counts as player ability. Alright, that's not gonna fly. That is not gonna fly. Instigator or something. It's time to see. Yeah, I'll take that. A lot of health, actually. That is a lot of health. Right. Okay. Robot 3, good. Um, Ooh, that guy flew outside of bounds. It's not good. To fix it. Man, damage, damn. To that guy. He doesn't have a ragdoll. Why? Lost it. It's 5 damage from that? My lord. It's do a lot of damage, huh? There's just so much damage. Ten damage at level 2? Doesn't make sense. Well, what the hell is that? You guys do a lot of damage, Jesus Lord. Yeah, the base is 5 damage, wow. Jesus. It's a little high. What is such bull? Hmm. Hmm. Oh, what's ever written? What? Takes damage, huh? I don't like those types actually. No. Hey, La Plante, welcome back. It's cracking. Busy preparing this guy for the playtest. Well, the playtest is more like a continual demo on Steam. Trying to make a precise math library, ain't that something? Well, good luck with that. There's a lot of precision toggles you have to worry about. Especially on the float point precisions. Different compilers, different toggles. You know what? Using strings for that sounds like JavaScript. Everything is a string or double. This is annoying me too much. I need to figure out why shift click is not working. This shift click and item doesn't compare either. Huh. Ain't that something? It works this way, but not the other way around. Auto draggable. Let's see what happens. Oh, wait, I think I remember what it was. Yeah, I think I do. No malicious float point things. Yeah, if you go deep enough, for sure. It back down. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you could argue that JavaScript solves a lot of those issues by using double for every single number that they use. Why did that guy fly right through? Maybe I forgot to have ragdoll for that guy too. I did. Or not? Yeah, ragdoll. Yeah, but aren't there like already big libraries out there that can handle like big, really big numbers and whatnot? But I guess as a practice, you could build something cute, sure. Let's see, spine up, or maybe make this one really big. Ragdoll. Guess I haven't added enable ragdoll for this guy. That's gonna be interesting. Yeah, have fun. Nested loops are not always bad. Just kind of depends. Hmm. So I do want the head to be bigger for sure. Spine upper, spine lower. Alright, it's time to bring the robots back. Hey Jonas, what's up? It's cracking. Alright. Oh no, not that. I hate this bug. Alright, let's do some testing. Kicking chests, my favorite thing. Just kick them open. Smack. Alright, ragdolls for these. Good. Okay. I haven't even never kicked a robot before. Bam! He just kind of fell over. It's so big and bumbly. That is funny. How about kicking the back? Oh, he falls down nice. Boink. Yeah, those joints need a lot of work though. Huh. Sometimes it's okay. Sometimes it's completely a mess. Oh my god. Something will have to work over time. You know what? I'm like in damage. Let's go. Oh, I think it works now, right? Shift click working good. Glasses. You need integrity for health. Take that. Alright. Some heal up. Heal that thing. I wonder if it's worth... Ooh, that was a lot of damage, dude. No, off my face. Oh, this is when you might want to, like, cancel attack. It's like from afar, cancel. Attack, cancel. Boom. Don't you get up. No. Basically, I want this value. Think about shifting or whatever. Yeah. No, a funny thing in the games, they actually specifically go away from precision. Like half the time you use half floats for graphics. Ooh. We're pretty low on health in here. What's going on? Hmm. Those joints are so weird. Really. Let's test something. 7 damage now. 5 damage, okay. It does go up. Oh. These bosses appear too often. Dude, what's going on? I'm gooey. Need access to game state. Oh, I feel I need to take a break, a little bit of League. Why not? think for my guy, I don't want the full body armor. I think I will like little pieces. Almost skin tight.
No cure for fools.
Know that if the tables were turned, I would show you no mercy!
You know what? I think I want to build out in-game notification system. Yeah, sounds about right.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift. 30 seconds until minions spawn. Minions have spawned.
Yeah, notification system. That way I can tell what current zone you entered, what item you just picked up, maybe something else that happened. That'll be good. Too greedy.
An enemy has been slain.
Cool.
An enemy has been slain.
Nope, not yet. Slid back down.
An enemy has been slain.
Enemy double kill. An enemy has been slain. Double kill. Rampage. An enemy has been slain. Enemy killing spree. Shut down.
Oh, really? That thing lived. Oh, unfortunate.
An ally has been slain. Killing spree. Shut down. Double kill. Shut down. has been slain. Enemy double kill. Your turret has been destroyed. Turret plating will soon fall. Dominating. Godlike. Enemy killing spree. Your team has destroyed a turret. Enemy rampage.
What the hell? It just crashed? Just crashed. Excellent.
A summoner has reconnected. Your turret has been destroyed.
The hell's going on? Keeps crashing.
A summoner has reconnected. Shut down. You have slain an enemy. An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain. An ally has been slain. Your turret has been destroyed. An ally has been slain. Has been slain. An enemy has been slain. Killing spree. destroyed a turret. Killing spree.
Jesus Christ. What the hell even is even this? It's just muted. That's funny. That is funny. Alright, now it's time to go back to coding. It's a bit wild. And bug. Oof. What the hell? Hmm. Okay. Okay. Hmm. Bum, 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 bum. Mm. Wait, what? Why doesn't it pick this? Take game notification. Oh, I never use it for anything. No. Yeah. Evo car, what's cracking? Things are good. Things are good. The feature I'm most happy about is kicking open the item chest. When the guy runs up to them, he just gets ready to kick and bam, slam that thing down. Bam. Get that thing out of my way. Meanwhile, I'm working on messaging system. So that if you gain a level, or maybe you enter a new zone, it will tell you like what the zone level is. Maybe you can also say what item you picked up, whatever else you might want. What's up with you, Mr. Vukar? This has been tagged. Tagged and bagged. No, this is supposed to be a 0. That's correct. This one is a 2. Yeah. Right. Okay, that should be enough information, enough of UI structure for me to do something cute. Okay. Applications to show for a while. Add notification. What? Try this type of interface. Different textile, hell yeah. Yeah. I'm assuming you mean by the different characters of different styles and approaches for sure. The hot girl's gonna be like a long range attacker. And this guy's all about being physical, gearing up in your business. In fact, that now that I got the ragdolls to work, we're actually just gonna flop around like that on their own. I could actually have him grab one of them robots and just like fling it at somebody else. We'll see if that's fun. I do need to improve ragdolls for some bigger robots for sure, but in general, it still requires work. But good enough to get started. But I have been missing a notification system for a while. Like when you go into this area, you know, like, oh, you entered zone level 1 or something, right? So you kind of have an idea what kind of challenge you'll be up against. I'm gonna need an update as well. Well, as a solo dev, I don't think I'm gonna have more than 2 characters, so that's gonna be plenty of effort for a long time as this. Hmm. I guess at first just do something simple. Is it also possible to make a first-person game with pure C++? Well, of course. What do you think Half-Life 2 was made on, or Half-Life 1? Although, depends on what you mean by pure. Most games use scripting, but it's not really because of lack of language, it's more that lack of resources. They usually want to have non-programmers participate in game logic. And for that, they usually come up with some simpler languages for designers, game designers to use. Now, in my case, it's just me, so there's not my best ability is C++, so there's not really any point to do anything else. So might as well use that to my advantage and make the game be really flying fast. Know what I'm saying? I mean, if you take pure by me, or pure means that just people who don't use any scripting at all. Like back in the day, scripting languages were way too slow. It's only nowadays you have powerful enough computers we can get away with scripting languages a little bit, but you know, older games, older computers could not handle all that complexity of computing and running all these fancy scripting languages. Well, you know, even today, let me see. C++ as embedded game scripting. Look, somebody made its own game on Steam. Filament. I've heard that. Orthodox C++. That is an interesting read. I mean, it's all comparable with what fast means, because once you begin to compare any kind of scripting language to just pure C, C++. So let me see. This dude made a game. It's cute. Filament, real-time physically based rendering engine. That's cute. That's cute. Orthodox C++. Dude, why is it zoomed in so hard? It's pretty funny. And this game is some kind of fancy little puzzle. It's cute. Except that sunshine is a bit too harsh. You don't want it that much. Okay. Legit. Yeah, that game is it's a rough one. Oh, it's funny. The guy was programming it in Mac. Was it Linux? I don't know what it is. Hold on. Oh, that's Mac. Bruh. It's pretty hardcore to make something a Mac because debugger there sucks pretty hard. Pretty hard. Yes. Because I've heard this before. So let me see who's legit. What is this nastiness? Just-in-time compiler. Yeah, I've heard that. I've heard all about that. Also, I've heard Lua is really pain to reflect into. Sea of Thieves, I've heard, not played it, but yeah, I know it. Insane motion sickness. Yeah, anytime you have motion like that, also could be like if that game has any kind of lag, then that's really gets you as well. Solve 3 is another binding. Okay. So where's the actual thing? I just want to see. Yeah, that sure's being used in games a lot, huh? Yeah, I mean, as cute as it is. I mean, integrating is easier. Well, last I heard is it's a bit of a pain to actually reflect and push constants and parameters between in and out. Mr. Murat is in the house. Yeah, Hades is from almost all Lua scripts. Like if you go to Hades, even one, I think. Wait, why is Steam not running? Sure, it's fine. Although honestly, if I were to build something, I might be actually more tempted to build a visual system. But yeah, let's see. I think even Hades first one was all browse local files. Let's take a look. Scripts. Oh, look at this. Nothing but Lua and Lua and Lua. Like, my question to me is like, dude, like once your Lua becomes this big, how the front door do you debug this? Are Lua debuggers any good, especially embedded debuggers that you're running inside somewhere? Like, bro, really? Like, I do not believe for a moment that this is easy to debug. Like 10,000 lines of code in Lua, dude. I don't believe it. I mean, a lot of it seems like almost like a data file, actually. This smells like a data file, to be honest. Yeah, audio data, that's data file. What about logic? Yeah, I guess. Yeah, I'm guessing that's just a data file. Or like achievement data. Yes, they decided to explain the data using Lua. I guess you're kind of forced to, because if everything you make Lua, then you have to make it the easiest way to get into Lua, so you just might as well create Lua objects. Yeah. Of course, they built out a little inheritance system, whatever else. I mean, yeah, if you're gonna use some kind of scripting language, sure, I guess. Although personally, I maybe, let me see. Nodes. I personally might consider to build something like this of IMGUI. Something more visual instead. Because at least then I'll be in charge of the language. And then maybe I can build out my own debugger in this, maybe. Yeah, this seemed like the most promising I've seen for this. Because this would be just for, you know, like development for like very simple things. Like it might be good enough for animation system, maybe. Maybe. Because like how the hell do you debug? Let's see, embedded. Lua debugger. Like, how do you debug Lua? Know what I'm saying, dude? Especially for games. Embeddable debugger. Yeah, so you have to build out a whole bunch of debuggers as well. That's my pain in the ass. It's like, bro, imagine you have a stack of going C++ code, and then you're going into Lua, and then you're going back out, or they're bouncing a bunch of times. Like, debugging that is going to be such a pain. Because at that point, you usually don't have access to the stack. Like, I've had the same experience of other game engines. Like, the moment you go from, like, one language to another area, it's very easy to lose, like, mental connection, what's going on between the two. It's such a pain in the ass. So, probably not. Probably not. Why does Victoria use Lua? I mean, most developers just do what they hear other developers do, so it doesn't particularly matter much. Speaking of which, one of these days I'm gonna use this new fancy shader language called Mr. Slang. Supposedly, big game companies already tested out by converting their existing shaders to this, and it seems good, primarily because they can produce output into multiple platforms. So it might be good. Yeah, that's sort of thing, actually. I literally just asked ChatGPT this. Like, is it stable enough? I mean, I have read this before that Valve used it here and there, so I'm sure it has its own bugs. So I'm not too, but I'm keeping it in the back of my mind. I'll think about it. But at least this one came from NVIDIA and a whole bunch of other people, and it's been supported by Valve and a bunch of other stuff, so at least this one seems to be proper and it's been pushed through Chronos. It actually came up with Vulkan SDK a couple months ago. It was the first time I noticed it before any public info about it. Because I just like download Vulkan SDK, and one of the options like slang shader language. Like, what is this? Because if in the future I decide to go to Mac, that thing will at least be able to produce me a metal shader output right away. So there's some benefit. Do we use compute shaders? Of course. All the time. In fact, anytime you see skinned meshes with ray tracing on, all that is compute shaders. Because the thing is, when you have a non-ray tracing pipeline, like now, you can kind of fake and just like draw like just drawing pictures on top of an image, so everything is fine. But of ray tracing, there is no images to draw. You actually have to create like real triangles. For every little instance you see, you have to create a separate mesh at runtime. So I basically combine all the meshes, and a compute shader runs over, creates, generates, like applies all animation. And then it breaks that big giant buffer into smaller ones, so that each instance becomes its own thing. But yeah, with compute shader for all that. Yeah. There's technically also a compute shader running for some particle effects, but I might get rid of them. They seem to be kind of crashy. Yeah. The funny thing is, graphics is my least knowledgeable area. Like, nobody will ever hire me for a graphics job. It's just not gonna happen. But yeah, I can just sit down and make my own stuff. Like, even if I make this game, ship it, and it's successful, even then the industry will not hire me as a graphics engineer. Because the industry primarily based on, you'll have to prove it to somebody else in the industry that you know what you're doing, like in the same workplace. Just making something as a game, not gonna work. I was a systems engineer for a graphics engine. So I talked to graphics guys, asked them 1,000 questions, but my work was primarily be like a systems guy, connecting the graphics engine to the rest of the engine, connecting the render to the rest of the game engine. I did like a little bit of shader poking. I think I implemented like some random directional light or something, I don't remember. Some kind of small tiny feature in shader once, that's about it. But no. Outside of that, just whatever I tinkered on my own. In fact, my whole thing when I was working on that rendering team, like anytime somebody would talk to me about that, I specifically would say like, I'm here to do whatever graphics engineers are too bored to do. Because all graphic engineers want to, they just want to write shaders all day long. So why wouldn't I be hired as a graphics developer? Because I don't have industry experience of being a graphics engineer. Like, I have enough skill to make it work and make it run fast, but it doesn't mean a whole lot to the industry. Somebody of my own first name came up on the channel. What's up? Alexander Горецкий, может быть. Maybe that's your name? Yeah, well, so specifically you need the right type of experience with the people who are in charge of hiring you. So when people are looking at to hire you, what they do is they say, who did you work for? Do I like those people? Do I trust those people? I do? Okay, then I trust you. But they don't do it by looking at the product that you made. Yeah. It's not too far from my last name. My last name ends with IY as well. All those old Polish last names that are most of the time used in Ukraine or Russian. I mean, I speak Russian sometimes with family, but my family mostly speaks Ukrainian now, so it's a mix. Speaking of which, I need to go back to... You know what I missed? One thing I messed up is my main menu, not in the front. So if I go back... Yeah, because now you have translations. This is the way you can get your Ukrainian translation. Yeah. And then back to English. Or Chinese. Or English. Everybody else nowadays speaks Ukrainian. Yeah, ever since the war began a few years ago, everybody's been switching to Ukrainian pretty hard. Honestly, when I grew up, everything was basically in Russian. And so I kind of missed out on a lot of the Ukrainian training. I can still understand it. I can still speak it slowly. But I just don't have enough practice to be completely fluent, but I get it. I still understand it. Boom, boom. To be honest, I don't think like non-natives, I don't think like somebody who's outside of Eastern Europe can understand the difference between Polish, Ukrainian, Russian, Belarusian, and wherever the hell else is. Even Czech sometimes can be similar sounding to the Slavic languages. You're gonna have to be in the know to make the difference between all the Slavic languages. Yeah, it's kind of comparable to Spanish Portuguese, I would say. Except it might be even more far apart. Like, if you speak Spanish, you will get Portuguese a little bit. Whereas, I don't think Russians understand Ukrainian language at all. Like, there are some shared words, but everything just sounds weird and different. Yeah, you know, the next one he lived in the US for 20 years, yeah. That's funny. That's exactly what I have. Like at this point, English for me is easier to speak than Russian and Ukrainian. Like especially like more complicated topics like technical or philosophical, it has to be English. Otherwise I'm screwed. Like it'll come back like if I do nothing, like if I were to like move back and just like speak nothing but Ukrainian for like half a year, yeah, I'll be fine. I'll be sound like a native. But right now it's not an option. All right. Hey, wait a second. What happened to my UI? Oh no, did I lose my notification? Oh, no, it's not here. Why is it not showing up? Oh, I'm hiding all the game UI. I personally cannot tell the difference between Polish and like Czech and other ones. Like maybe if I listen enough of it, but it all sounds kind of similar, but somewhat different. That's what. I've been in the United States for a couple decades now. If you were to read something like Dostoevsky, would I read? Would I do it in English or Russian? I mean, you kind of have to read it in the native language if you can. But right now my reading speed is pretty slow for like a couple of weeks before it gets picked up back up. It's more like when you're already born in the language, you still got it. It just that it becomes like more and more passive if you don't use it long enough. It never really goes away. It just takes then more longer time to bring it back up fully. But it's not that problematic. It's more like you unload the memory into like, you know, like L2, L4 main memory cache. So it just takes longer to get it back up. Yeah, a lot of Russian literature is just pretty sad, pessimistic, negative. It's just like, dude, like growing up having to study Russian literature was such a pain. I hated that thing so much. I think for the summer one time I had to read War and Peace, and this was like this giant freaking tom. I think I made like maybe 50 pages in and just like, that's it, screw it, I'm done. That was so stupid. So stupid. I think I remember the scene I ended on. I think the book that began with some kind of nobleman going to war or something, and he saw some enemy approaching him, and he was like, why is he trying to kill me? What the hell is this? So the book says he just took his gun and just threw the gun physically. Didn't fire the gun, just threw the gun, maybe just ran off or something. I was like, this is a dumbass story ever. So I just put down the book and I read it again. That was so stupid. Next, go on to Discord. Who knows what it is? Everybody has different names and different socials. Yeah, instead when I was growing up, all I did was reading a bunch of Western sci-fi. I even read Tarzan series, which I'm pretty sure were made for women. But hey, it wasn't Eastern European, so I read that pretty hard. Okay. Oh yeah, Xenia's account. That's funny. That's the hero mechanic. Yeah. Honestly, like last 2 weeks, all I've been working on is this dude. Just like one attack, just melee attack, just making that thing feels good and smooth. Added the ragdolls. So when you kick this bastard in the wall, you ate him. I actually just died. I did too much damage to these guys. And melee attack is such a tricky little thing. Like, so many things can go wrong. For a long time, I had to spend like a number of days just to make sure he actually punches, makes contact at the right time with these guys. I did like so much animation adjustment for that. Why does this look so easy? Well, probably because I'm testing things. And probably because he does do a lot of damage, but he will also... He also doesn't have much of a tank right now. So he will just like... He'll just be his head's going to be destroyed really quickly. But actually, I think I nerfed him finally enough. So there you go. Yeah, gameplay. I guess you could say gameplay before last, yeah. But another reason it's good to test, because this way I can see, can the game handle performance? Like, when everything explodes on the screen, does the game just choke and just drops every frame to the ground? Highest defeated zone, yeah, that's what my biggest idea was, yeah. So that's why I'm building now a message system. This is like going back in a cause and effect chain. Because I want to tell the player, like, hey, you're zone 5. So for that, I need a messaging system, which is I'm building now. And then as you go up by zone levels, the robots get tougher and tougher. You can see them a little bit here. You can see level 1. Just punch this guy in the ground. This guy, this buzzard just doesn't die. It just multiplies. Big lasers coming up. Where are you going? I need to rework some of that UI. Bam. I love those big dudes. Sit down. I don't get up. My favorite thing I made a few days ago was the fact that you can attack and cancel. You can like charge and cancel. Charge, cancel. So if you charge an civil lasers, you can just duck away. We'll update UI at some point. Maybe. That's something I'm considering about if I want to or not. I mean, there's something I'm keeping my eye on, and that is this little thing. This is a proprietary UI system used by pretty much everybody. And supposedly it should be good enough, and I suppose it will come with good enough stuff. I might need to switch into this eventually. They say it runs pretty quickly, so maybe, hopefully. I can certainly do it. My other thing though is that if I make the guy... Yeah, I mean everybody in the Marvel uses this UI, dude. Everybody in the mother. This UI engine has been around for years and years. Yes, the other thing is... The problem is the moment I make UI looks better... Like imagine that kind of UI here. Like yeah, sure, that looks amazing, right? Fine, I get it. But then if I put that kind of UI on top of my game, then the game's not gonna look good enough. So I think I'd rather keep UI for now as this. And I will only update UI on the game itself will look significantly better. Right now, I don't know what to. Because I know how this whole system works. It's basically JavaScript behind the scenes. It has its own, it has a use XAML to build out the structures, and you have to interconnect the two and so on. And I'll have to integrate it myself through C++ and so on, which I've looked at this before years ago, so I'm well aware of that. They do seem to have a nice font system. But yeah, to me consistency might be a bigger thing, because right now, visually UI fits the rest of the game. Like nothing stands out like it's that weird thing. Yeah, XAML UI, yeah. It's pretty commonly used. I would say Noesis probably is the most successful one. As you can see, everybody in the Marvel uses, so it's probably fine. And now I have enough graphical knowledge that I can actually do it. So I can have them generate the graphical data and then draw it myself. Yeah. But on the other hand, then I think you can use the designers using for XAML, because XAML basically comes from Microsoft C#, right? So you can use whatever design tools they have going. But I mean, you can still integrate this and then just take very simple UI, like, you know, like even like this one. So you just don't overblow it. So you don't, it's kind of just depends on assets you throw at it. Oh, no. I was hoping. Like, it's very nice. It counts a whole bunch of scrolls, parameters, right? I mean, it's all cute, and you can make it look as simple as you want. So maybe. I don't know, though. I don't know. I'll think about it. It's something to keep in mind. Something to keep in mind. Because right now my UI is fast. Just that UI in general for my game is going to be so complicated. That's like the thing that bores me the most. Because RPGs UI is always complex. You have to hide this and hide that with different interactions. Then currently my skill system is just brain dead simple, so nothing going on here. But as you go over complex, are definitely gonna explode. Maybe. The good news, I don't think this thing is. Let me see. Is it a price up front or not? I mean, supposedly it should be pretty cheap for me. It's basically $200, which is nothing. It is royalty free, so just that. I mean, it's not that bad. But this is kind of based on the budget. It's not even profit. It's actually a budget. So it's like if your yearly budget is over $1 million, you pay like small. This is nothing, dude. If your budget is already $1 million, you get the money to spend that. That's not a problem. But either way, like this one, for me, is fine. You know, like annual revenue, less 100K. Yeah, but once a game makes more than 100K per year, then you would. But if you make enough of that, then probably the paying this is fine. Yeah. I think I've actually tested this before in a different project years and years ago. So yeah. But they do have their own editor as well, seems like. So it's all very cute looking. So I've been thinking about this for weeks now, about this. I mean, bro, as much as $200 is, that's nothing compared to paying 1 month of rent in the United States. You know, I mean, plus money's not a big deal. Worst case, I can always go back to either working full time or taking up contract jobs. Either way, doesn't matter too much. That is a solvable problem. Run your product and Visual Studio parallel. It's cute. It's very cute. I think I already downloaded the basics before. This is for me, it's gonna have to be like native SDK as well. No idea how much dollars, yeah. Like, dude, a rent in the United States will be at least $1,500 a month in most places. At least. So some $200 here and there, like once for your whole project. Dude, that's actually, in fact, this price, you pay half of that just to have a Steam account for one game. So yeah, that's peanuts. I could definitely do it. I mean, it's tempting to play around that a few days at some point, but I don't know. Mr. Sus, what's up? My only worry with my UI so far is that I'm not sure if my font is readable in smaller sizes. Yeah. Oftentimes people who like work as waiters or something, they usually have like a bunch of roommates and so on. So that helps a bit. But really, if actually turns out like I need a bunch of money, like dude, I can just go work on a major corporation again for like a year or two. It's fine. Worst case, I take a break from a game for a year or two. It's not a big deal. Or just pick up a contract. I know people who know people who know people who can get me a job into occasional game dev contracts. This is how in the past I worked for Civilization 6, for example. I think I worked Civilization 6 as a contractor for like half a year or more. Somewhere between 6 months to a year. Contract jobs is when you work as a contractor. You're not full-time, you're just a temporary worker. And the biggest difference is that if you're a full-time employee, the company owns everything you do and make, including in your free time, generally. Unless you like specifically ask ahead of time and blah blah and so on, and it's frowned upon, nobody likes it. Whereas if you work as a contractor, you become an hourly employee. So you only own them whatever in the hours that you work for them. But outside of that, you're allowed to have your own business and own property and whatever else. I mean, do all the intellectual work. Whereas you're a salaried employee, like working for Amazon, for example. There's a specific thing you do before you join the company, with basically saying like, yo, everything you do and live is for Amazon. It's more than that, like it was actually a provision there which says that you're not even allowed to do like insane non-coding work, which makes you like really difficult for you to work. Like for example, you're not allowed to have other side jobs that keep you up until 3 a.m. in the morning every night, you know. Yeah, Saul Goodman for sure. Yeah. Or like Snoop Dogg in one of those movies. Maybe Starsky and Hutch, I think I remember he was saying. He was, I think it's Starsky and Hutch is when Snoop Dogg was saying like, I know people who kill people. So yeah. Bam, but take it to your face. I don't know. Personally, I'd rather have my own UI. Even though something can be quite painful to implement. But it's kind of a trade-off. Actually, you know what? I could find the clip, but YouTube hates it. Last time I played like a 5-second clip, I had to like go back and cut it out of the video. They do not look kindly upon that. Bam, to the face. But I am sometimes curious to try for a few days. Because I think I'm doing something wrong with the fonts, because some fonts can be really hard to read right now, especially when they get smaller. I don't know. Flip the image and all that, that's funny. Bunch of tricks to circumvent YouTube temporarily until they update the algorithm, and then you get hit with that anyway. It seemed like too much effort for nothing. Maybe if AI was good enough to generate the clip for me, that would be some kind of something. Actually, back to Alexander. Like you say, like the game looks easy. Have you ever played Diablo games? Like they all start out super easy. Like you just attack something, usually dies like 1 or 2 shots. And they barely do any damage to you in the beginning. It takes like 30 seconds of standing and doing nothing before you actually die in the beginning. Which kind of makes sense. If you're at the beginning, you just want to go easy on the person. Yeah, probably not. But I'm just thinking. Oh. Some of the joints look really weird. I don't know what it is. It's because it's skipping some bones, it's acting weirdly. It's a robot, so who cares? But eventually I'll have to address that. Plus the thing is, even if you do take a different UI library, it's really primarily about the images. Because I just use like solid colors right now. Yeah, go ahead, Sus. No, too late. You said you have a question, which means you asked if you could ask a question, which means you already lost the ability to ask the question. That's cute. Attack charge. No. Attack cancel. And in the back. Do you want to have a glass cannon type of game? I mean, it's up to you. That's why I'm going back to like Diablo 1, Diablo 2 style. So you can choose, like, do you want to go put points into integrity to build up health and heal rate? Or do you want to go rationality for damage? Or pride to have more energy? So it's up to you which you want. Reset a bunch of different ways. It's difficult shit to balance. Yeah. The good news is that this is not multiplayer, so it's just you. And I'm leaving everything to be resettable. So it's like, dude, up to you. Do you need to learn everything about C++ to start making apps? Absolutely not. You don't even need C++ to make apps. Really, the easiest language to learn is C. Everything else is nasty and complicated. The easiest one by far nowadays is C language, I would say. Between all languages that have enough support, enough tooling, enough examples tutorial, I think C is the easiest language nowadays. Because Rust is nasty and disgusting. Lua is such a pain to use and learn on. Debuggers are nasty, complicated, it's so nasty. Same thing with Python. Python is such a pain in the ass when it comes to white spacing and all that. It's even same thing with debuggers, like setting up IDE for debuggers for the Python is kind of a pain in the ass. Plus Python comes with a whole thing of like different versions. You have to, like, there used to be basically 2 versions of Python all the time. It's such a pain. Python 2, Python 3, which one do you use? I don't know. Maybe now it's been better, but I don't buy it. My problem with high-level languages like Python and so on is that they don't really teach you much. They kind of let you use Lego blocks to piece things together, but it kind of hampers you in the long run. Sit down. I think the way joints are connected is wrong somehow. I just don't know how. I mean, it's fine to use Lego blocks. I use Lego blocks all the time. It's just that you do want to have some engineering ability so you can make your own Lego blocks in the future. Oh, Qt is a giant pain, dude. Such a giant pain. QT requires professional knowledge, really. Between all installation, how big that thing is, different editors, different huge ass libraries, and the nasty C++ macros that they have, it's... Unless you're already capable of deducing and figuring out C++ errors and compiler errors, like, dude, Qt is nasty. It's great if you already have a lot of knowledge, but in the beginning, I wouldn't touch that thing. I would rather recommend you use something like Raylib with C language. And then after that, just depends what you're building, what your framework is. But just for learning, C is the best nowadays. Because even Python is kind of complicated. There's like different rules, like what is a constructor, what is not a constructor, different way to inherit, like odd little functions, odd little documentations things, documentation, odd tags, weird comment styles. They're just like so complexity for no reason, dude. All right. That's funny. Hello world. Although to be fair, it seems like the very basic UI that they have is not too far from my style. Like, it looks like you can have pretty simple stuff. And of course, I'll examine. Animation using keyframes. What is animation? Keyframe. Where's the animation? Oh, that does define the keyframe. I see. Yeah. Like, one of my first languages was basically C, and that was pretty clean to jump on. Pretty clean. I think, you know what, I actually want to play around with this. Let's see how easy it is to get started with Raylib. I want to take a quick break. Let me see, getting started, right? Really? What is this? Right, download. No, good. Let's go. Yeah, solid principles are nasty anyway. It's more like if in that case you just become a database engineer, which is very different from being a programming engineer. Let's see. So I got my Raylib, okay. Run it up. Oh, wonderful. It did not certify the binary. Okay. Oh, I can't change the path? Really? Huh? D language. Ain't that something? Is it gonna open anything for me? No? Running? It's doing something? Yo, Raylib. What should be doing? But how do I see? That's a problem. Like, if you're just beginning, how the hell do you do that? Like, I just launched and where's Raylib? Notepad++ for Raylab? Bro, who's using Notepad++ today? Is that what they do? I don't understand. Let's see. What kind of Windows? Dude, I was hoping they would just start. Microsoft Portos, yeah, I know about them. But I don't usually care. Like, dude. I was hoping they would actually launch something. But they didn't. Like, Notepad, okay, fine. But it doesn't have a debugger, just the editor. Who cares about this? Okay. I guess I could go here. Really. There's no, like, ID of any kind? Okay, I don't know, dude. Okay, whatever. Raylab was a fail. I was expecting something more useful. But this is actually cute. Because they define animation right in here. Let me see, storyboard, intro. Resources. It's probably gonna be like a full week to integrate the thing though fully. With all the resources and stuff. And rendering. Static resource, nice local geometry. Nice text geometry. What the hell's that? Settings button, exit button, okay. Oh yeah, here's event trigger, mouse enter. I think I've had power toys before, but I didn't particularly use them enough to actually make a difference. Where does this go to? Oh, it says set focus action. Oh, so use like a little bit of fake easy coding, just an XAML straight up. Okay. It's cute. Get different ways to animate and stuff, plus that. Where does that come from? Button, blah, 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 blah. Actually do use FmpEg for converting some stuff. Specifically because when I use my AI for a voiceover generator, that creates MP3 files. But the Wise library that I use does not support that. It wants the WAV files. So I created a little PowerShell script that uses FmpEg library binary to convert from MP3 to WAV file. Okay, that's cute enough. Boom, boom, boom. More animation. Login dialog. It's cute. It looks like the same button styles everywhere. It's kind of cute. Quest log. Well, it is very fancy, and I got building out all these animations and it's very cute. Oh, almost too close. Boom. Boom. That is very cute. The interesting thing is that they actually define everything in pixels. I think what they do is they define like the canvas size and then define the UI based on that. But equalization is nice. Let's say it's cute. Yeah, so content becomes that. Language select, a bunch of stuff. It's cute. And then, oh, this one doesn't have a running thing. You could just, let's see. I'll see. The brush shaders. Hey, what's page UI? It's cute. That's cute. I don't know. I will need more thinking on it. So for now, I'm gonna do. I get a new item. We're picking up new item. Kick it. Oh yeah, it's so satisfying. Actually, there is one game that I can use as a judgment for it. Was this something? New RTS game on Steam that sold 1 million copies. It wasn't that. I think it was Against a Storm. Or was it? No. Which game was it? Saw it on my Chime News. There was some kind of top-down RTS game recently. Maybe like RTS slash tower defense or something. I mean, that's too high quality. What's it called?
Hello everyone, Cap here, and welcome to Dawn.
Like, yeah, if your game looks like that, fine. You need some proper UI a little bit more. Well, even then, here, UI is primarily just a picture. So it's primarily about textures. No, it wasn't this. New and trending. Was diplomacy not an option? Maybe. All that is comparable though. Where's UI? I don't see no UI. There you go. Here's UI. Hide UI half the time. Yeah, they're probably using something nice or something similar. But it's not the game I had in mind, I don't think. Show me more. Industry giant. Boom. Actually looks cute. What about this game? What kind of UI does this have fast? Straight up simple. Yeah, I can just tell. I just want texture to do that. Problem is, like, going like full-on visual quality is such a pain in the ass, dude. Like, it's so much work. Versus like game like that. Let's look at UI in here. That's what I'm talking about. I bet this one has no fancy animations of any kind. Ooh. Bring it. Bring it. Let's see. Oh, Unity, okay. That's the thing, like, because most people just use game engines. Oh god. Bro, I have no idea. This is probably it. Sure. This looks like Chinese. Yes, Chinese. Yeah, there you go. Oh, that's funny. Thanks, I got it. I understand everything now, it's fine. It's probably exit. This maybe... Hey, English. It's controls. See, this is why in my game I put the language like up on the main menu. Because otherwise, like, dude, like, who the hell knows? Okay, that was exit. Fine, whatever. That was not as helpful. But honestly, when you're looking like this, I do like that. Even the color theme more or less fits right now. Well, my guess is that this button here is like a pre-built system, a pre-built animation already. Probably. Yeah, looks like referring to exit button child 3. So this is probably like one of child 1, and then there's animation for that. Actually, let me see what it is. Goes back and goes back down. Is there anything that goes from 0 and back to 0? And to transform. It's like half a second, I'm guessing. No, it doesn't look cyclic. Easing out. Oh, I don't know. But it is tempting. Example toy. Yeah, there's just gonna be a lot to learn. Lot. Actually, this is... everything that it might have. Hmm. Hmm. Actually, is this out already or not? Is this actually out? Or just the alpha, so it hasn't really fully... I don't know. Oh, looks like a dark times are here. Some to shut down Flux. But the whole idea of full animation, that's cute. That's cute. The big question will be how much it will cost me per frame. Which is a concern. Let's see. Because right now my UI is pretty fast, even in a bad style and debugging. Alright, let's see. Which will be the first notification? My guess is picking up an item. Picking up an item. Dude, I wrote pickup code on items like freaking a year ago or more. Item world. Request pickup. Yeah. This is where I know that an item has been added. Come on. Picked up. I might lose a name here. Oh, it's not a format. Fine. Okay. There's something branded, I just want to see it work. What the hell? Why is game UI not showing by default? Here we go. Pick an item. Excellent. Excellent. Picked, so picked up. Speaking of which, it needs to be localized, of course. Of course. Of course. Of course. Top. Oh, how do I do this? Do I do this? Okay. Picked up. Cool. Also, Java do it as part of the update system. I think because my own UI, my own C++, I can actually build out a cute little animation logic that I have in mind for messages kind of going up and down as they expire. Might want to actually have a singleton rules settings. Might actually want that. Although that's all for now, but we'll see. When was the last time I had a singleton? Filling time. Notification. Alright, before I do any fancy animation, just have them expire. Okay. Ooh. Current message. Remaining life seconds. I'm really tempted to implement a custom struct just for seconds. Just instead of, I can just say second here. Units, but whatever. I'm gonna have to. Which means here I can pop the first one. Guess I'm actually need to use a ring. Right? What do I call it? Ring buffer. Right? Yeah, just rolling over. Pop first. And then add. Okay. I guess ring buffer I can just let it be. Pop the first. Right, and here it would just do yeah. Wait, does this even work? How does it get average? Oh. Oh no. That would only works for numbers. That's messed up. That's not gonna compile. That is not gonna compile. Supposedly, maybe. Maybe just as long as they don't generate that, it'll be fine. Okay, let's see. I'll see. Let it rip. Let it rip. Alright, let's try it. Okay. It's not the worst. Except the last one doesn't go away. Give me an idea though. Just give me an idea. I don't know if it's useful, but I'm gonna do it. Because I think I can do the following. Move and then it goes away. I don't know if I want to do it like this. Have an overlay. Okay, well, I'm here. Guess I don't even need to do it here. I could do it in here, actually. But only do this for... I think I don't need this anymore. Oof, that goes away fast. Oh. Oh, we will. Mr. Chungus. Is this... Copyright 2000, pretty good. Pretty good 50,000. Oh, I do need to reset this. Oh, let me see. Is it 0 first? Actually, no. Boink. Perfect. So I don't need to show now only enough of these. And everything else be ignored. It's a bit of a weird way to do this outside the loop, but it's fine. It's fine. Okay. Okay. Just run no items. Just hide the thing anyway. Unless... always show... the toggle is show. Oh, I was doing the wrong order too. Oh, it's 1, 2, 3. Okay. Technically it's 1, 2. Given size. Bro, come on. For no mess, if there's only one message, 1. This will be 2. 2 messages. 1, 3 messages, or more 0. Okay. Starting index. Starting index. So if starting index at 1, then 0 needs to be hidden. Just to get started. Is less than this. Right. Starting index, okay. Just hide it, nothing else to do. Otherwise do show. Let's see. If starting index is at 2. I think this is the right way. Yeah. Right. Okay. Think. Do this slowly. Com items. Time to see your messages. Dude, it was taking a long time to do nothing. Let's see. We got 3 of them. Indexes at 1. What? Oh, it's 2. There's 2 messages. Fine, so I guess it's 1, okay. Although there's... Oh, that's... Okay. Yeah, okay. So at 1... Here. It's gonna grab the 0. Makes sense. This is the same. Oh, it starts at 0? Not particularly when I start at 0. Okay. At least now it's happening quickly. Inspiration. Boink. Boink. Although that one didn't look right. Why is it even showing anyway? Let's see. Index 0 into 0 once. This one is hidden. Right, that's good. Next one is 1. 1 index is that. Oh, there's still something in here. Oh. Yeah, it's a little more buggy. Well, in that case, I could reuse this actually. Yeah, this is good. This is good. I think you could just delete this entirely. Just not care. Don't need this, don't need this. Okay, that should be easy to think about. Oh, that's funny. Oh, I add up to it. Oh. Yeah, that's brilliant. Current message live seconds. Really? It's not gonna show. It's cool. It's cool, bro. That's cool. What's going on? There's one in the queue. Starting from 2 makes sense. So 1 should just be invisible. That's cool. If there's only 1, starting at 2 makes sense. This will be invisibles. One invisibles. What, even 2 is invisible? What? There we go. Number 2 coming up. Oh, I did this wrong. I did this wrong. I did this wrong. I did this wrong. Okay. It might be a bit visually intrusive, but it actually works the way I want it to. Oh, it has this, but not the other. I don't want the width as well. I need information how wide it's gonna be. Can I make external GUI menus? If you mean like live outside, you'd have to create a little window for them, one way or the other. So sure, if you create another window that's like borderless and frameless, and then you can put GUI in that, but that's about it. GUI still needs drawing context. Because GUI has to be drawn into OpenGL or Vulkan or whatever else. Produces basically a triangle and texture data, and then you have to draw it, render it in some way. They usually provide some sample implementations of that, so I use their sample Vulkan implementation to get started. Current width offset, right? Is that it? Yeah. I'm guessing when you're done with the loop here. Yeah. At the end of 1076. But maybe before it's drawing stuff. But you want to control values of a script using whatever. I mean, generally GUI is intended to be a developer menus while in the game. So I don't know what is RDR1 anyway. RDR1, what the hell is that? Oh, is that Red Dead Redemption 1? Oh, I see what you mean. That's the game. Yeah, generally you put GUI inside the game, like in my case. If you were to launch my game through Steam, right? I have a, if you press 1, you get all the GUI menus right here. Know what I'm saying? That's the way it works. But you cannot really pull it outside the game, though. It has to be in the game. Unless you like make a separate application that just does that GUI, and then you have to communicate from your application to the game or something. Speaking of which. It's false, okay. Text left, right. Absolute, absolute. But yeah, that's generally part of the thing. Anytime you mod the game or you provide support for mods, you need to provide all those configurations, ability to mod things, and so on, change them. Boink. I just want to adjust those to... Oh, it doesn't use... You son of a biscuit. This one ignores it, okay. There you go. Paused it. Now time to analyze. What do we got? With 0.81. Let's see if it works. What happens if I... guess this... That probably ain't gonna work because it needs a parent, right? Yeah. I mean, yeah, it's the same way Steam works. So you basically provide a hook, and then you draw on top of the game. It's usually done outside of that entirely. So let the game draw, and then after that, you draw on top of that. That's the way Steam does, is my guess. That you don't want to like get in the way of the game frame, but just something you can just draw on top of eventually. You might have to ask ChatGPT that. I'll give you probably get some good suggestions how to do that. It's kind of the same way like a game overlay works in general. They want to help you like play or something, or like in League of Legends, give you like quick little overlays for different things. Same thing. Okay, let's see. Calculate it. Oh wait, I think it's all right. Mr. Arc/Adele is back in the house. He's gonna be spamming up all my channels. Like a real man. Speaking of real man, check it out how to open an item chest. You just run in slow motion. Hold on, let me prep it. Run in slow motion, and then you just stomp that thing. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Alright. Here's... Ooh. That's not bueno. It needs to be multiply. No. It's unfortunate. Not for sure this works like that before. Let me see. Parent dimensions. Did that somewhere. Hey, Sensi, what's up? Am I an Android developer? No, I'm not. I'm a PC Windows developer. Space, you're doing the mobile developer, huh? MacBook Pro, hell yeah, that's a lot. Nice, nice. I think I only really have done like ACM programming competitions, but none of that had any money in it. It was just for fun. I mean, hell, developing a PC Windows is the easiest. It's the easiest platform to work on. Like publishing things to Android and debugging on Android, pushing your little builds to Android is such a pain, dude. Mac is a little easier, but even so, it's such a hassle. Plus debugging is a bit easy, painful. Just ugh. I'm so tempted to try this UI. Speaking of mobile stuff, I might integrate this GUI library for games. It's used everywhere up and down. So I definitely could. Because it definitely looks cute. It definitely looks cute. And at the basic level looks simple enough even for my game. It is very tempting. Do I have a menu for every single function? No, definitely not. My MGUI is specifically just made to like specific developer tools. I will be there in the future. Not sure what you're talking about. Because right now I have my own custom UI, which is fine. But this one is very cute. If you can do like all this pretty fonts and like cute animations and stuff, it's very tempting. Very tempting. For sure. And at the basic level, the gradient looks simple enough to match my game so far. Looks like you can do some bunch of fancy animations in place. It's tempting. What if there be a major rewrite? I have to like rewrite so much UI for that. Probably should do it even sooner or later. Or sooner than later. Right, I just want to adjust the width. Why is it being such a biscuit? I was hoping. Where do I adjust it? I don't remember where I adjust it. Parent dimensions. Dun, 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 dun. Parent dimensions. Don't I take days off? Days off from what? From having fun and making my game, son? What the hell for? Hey, why are you sometimes blue in Twitch chat, sometimes were you green? That's weird. A Sansa hacker. That's interesting. Is this like no? It looks like the same account, but sometimes you blue, sometimes you green, huh? That's interesting. Twitch recap 2023. That's a cute little tag. Yeah, I don't know what that means. Does it mean double rainbow? That's cute. That's cute. You know, given the amount of messages you got in here, maybe I'll just make you mod just for fun. Actually, I'm not even sure if I can assign mods. Can I assign mods? No particular mess to that. No mess to that. No, the way I take time off, I just play League of Legends or something. That's my easy time off. Oh, whatever. Whatever. Why? What is that? What would, but it's not. But it ain't. Oh, no, to reload. The good news is that the messaging system beginning to work. I'm not sure if I'll like this thing going away. It's a bit... It's pretty, but it's also... kind of distracting. Kind of distracting. Not kind of distracting. Kind of distracting, even though it's cute. Could play another game of League of Legends, actually, which I've been having problems losing in League of Legends. I tell you what, it's been a challenge to lose. Is there? Try to come back. Red Dead Redemption ragdoll system, something else. Probably the best ragdoll, yeah. Yeah, usually what they do in that kind of case is that they have somebody devoted to like a ragdoll feature for like months and months, if not longer. Just to smooth it out, resolve any kind of kinks and stuff. Right now I have like very quick stab at it. Like the joints all wrong, but it's the first stab is fine. So I don't know, as cute as it is, it's too grabbing visually. I don't like it. I don't like it. Maybe if I change the color a little bit, make it not be as bright. I don't get rage in League of Legends anymore. Do I sleep on that couch often? Sure, it varies. It kind of depends which neighbor is loud. Like this wall or the back wall in the bedroom. Do I cook? I generally buy steaks like a real man, and then I go to a grill by the pool where I am at, and just use community grill. It's pretty convenient. So let's see. What if I pick this and go like a different color? I'm not sure what color. Maybe this color. Maybe it'll be less annoying. I feel the need to develop colors as like a theme color. Let's try it again. Alright, brought it up. Get those items. Bring it. Yep. It's a very simple grill, just like a little electrical one. It's nothing special. A unique idea what to make for mobile app on the for the hackathon. I mean, I don't care about standing out. I would just work on what I want to do, and that would be some kind of game, some kind of concept that would fit in the time frame. The one I had recently, as a suggestion of somebody else to get going, is that you can make a text adventure on Android, where there's actually been some apps like that out there. It's probably still around. It's basically text adventure. It basically gives you like a prompt, gives you the current state of the game, and then you have like an option 1 through 4 or something. And then you press that, and then takes you like to the next section, being like, oh no, I should take this action, here you go. And then you can use AI offline to generate a bunch of images for different backgrounds. Or maybe you could get fancy and just generate the background for the image based on the current state of the prompt that you print out anyway. That's probably as far as I would go. They'll probably try to make that be dynamic. But that would be pretty easy because text adventures are very simple. You just keep track of some few basic variables and it can be like choice this, you go this way, and just kind of a bunch of English descriptions. And then if you want to be fancy, I would generate like background UI images by having UI prompts. That would probably fly. That's what I would do. Because at least I would teach you how to work with game logic, whatnot, as opposed to just whatever's going on there. Meanwhile, what do I think about this notification system? I don't think I like it when the whole thing goes by. Maybe you just have like a little top bar go away, not the whole thing. You know what I'm saying? Don't think so. Another idea is something else, and that is I could have the whole thing become transparent solidly. Oh, it is too bright. Holy shit, it's too bright. Maybe it just becomes transparent. I don't know. Like I'm consider doing PhD in computer science, dude, I barely stayed for masters. PhD would be completely a waste of time. The only reason to go there if you want to go work for Google or something where it requires it. But in games, even master's too much. Even bachelor's is too much for games. But you might want to do PhD if you're doing some kind of immigration process or something. Outside of that, no. I think one thing I don't like, maybe this is too big and too fat. Maybe just too fat. Let's reduce it just a tiny bit. Okay. Well, that said, I was kind of hoping to reduce the width based on a message. Yeah, especially if you're from a country that's like India or China or something, they need PhD. Otherwise, masters or bachelors would be completely fine, dude. You don't need that. It's really primarily just for China and India. Outside of that, it doesn't really matter for anybody else. Mass cow tipping. Yeah, if you're taking a tough challenge, I would just simplify it first. And just get something going. And then see how far from there you can go. Just too visually grabbing. It's like, dude. Yeah, have fun with that, man. I didn't want to marry anyone for immigrate for green card, but I get it. I get it. But nowadays should be simple enough to just to get it for work. Because if you do it from immigration, you have to deal with a bunch of interview process because they're actually gonna drill if you're gonna want to see different pictures of your relationship and stuff. It's just so weird, dude. Well, we get it for the work. There was no interview. You just get it like a real man. Yeah. It's just a weird interview because you essentially go in there to prove to the government that you're not lying. It's just such a weird thing. Yeah. Not following your principle has a very high price to your psyche and mind. Okay, so I don't like it. I will save the current progress though. Added basic notification system. It's okay, but it's just too visually grabbing. Too visually grabbing. The thing is, in my case, I actually got F1 visa while I was in the country. I transferred from our H4 visa to F1 while inside in the country while already being at college for like a year and a half or 2 years. So at least back then didn't ask me any kind of question like, do you plan to run away back to your home country and fight Russians with AK-47s? No, I'm good. I'm good, man. I'm good. No, just too much. I'm just gonna do the alpha instead. Stop. Hammer time. So we're doing all that. How about I just do alpha. Color W. That work? Yeah, this is less annoying. And I think I will also have a text. Do the same. There you go. Who needs a different UI system? Boink. Maybe 3 seconds. I guess it's fine. Probably. Yeah, this is less annoying. I like that. That's much better. If I wanted to get fancy, I could have the messages move up if there's enough of them or something. That should be good enough for now. Yeah, now it's no longer visually grabbing. There's a little bit of a jumping up over enough messages, but yeah, it's a basic system. The only thing I want to adjust the width of the background image, background color. It's been giant. Let's see. Let me see, what have we got in here? In my time in Russia and Ukraine. Yeah, when I was born, it was the same country. It was the USSR, and then it broke apart. Yeah, you'll need to communicate with script files and let your game. Yeah, there was a bunch of options. You could technically have your script running some kind of inter-process communication logic. Then sure, you could do that. You just have to look into something what's called IPC, inter-process communication, for your scripting. So let's see, 2.57. And this one should be slightly bigger, right? 2.91. And this one's back to smaller. 2.75. That makes sense. 2.75. It's the width. Oh, there's kind of small. Why is it only 2.257? It should be at least half that. Oh, maybe. The reason it's this thing. Oh, I think I need to times 2 it. I think I need to times 2 it. Convert back to UI space, which is 01 or something. I think so. Yeah, I think it's more like it. And then the parent size is 0.87. Even video said he will make computers learn human language. It's so funny. Dude, like anytime CEOs speak, I just think like, who the hell actually runs the company? Because somebody is actually there making good decisions, but not CEOs. It's just not. Because what actually happens is that they come up with some dumbass ideas and somebody below them actually turns it into what actually practically works. In a lot of companies, like, it's impressive. No, in reality, if AI does work that way, you will need even more computer knowledge anyway. It's like all these people like whining, all these technophobes. They're whining that jobs will be taken away. No, they won't be. You will need even more engineers before. Because generally, anytime you add more tools, you make some things more difficult or some things easier. But either way, you always just create more things. You know, it's people always acting like it's like the first time it happened in history when a new technology was invented, which somehow made some previous work obsolete or easier to make. Like, for example, typewriters. When computers were invented, they destroyed all typewriting and a whole bunch of other jobs. Did that make less printing? Or, dude, no. It's just a bunch of whining. You just look back in history, it was never a problem. In history, there's never been a time where technology was added and there were less jobs as a result. Like, for example, there's been more technology added to the farming. So now there are less farmers. Fine. Did that decrease jobs overall? No. Instead, it created more fun jobs like computers. If it wasn't for farm technology, you'd still be just toiling on the farm instead of writing code. Because even to speak to the computer, like even just talking to is a simple thing. Like just talk to ChatGPT, you need a lot of knowledge. The more knowledge you have to talk to ChatGPT, the better to get the good answer. If you're completely clueless, ChatGPT is pointless. But if you know enough to get it to speak the right way, it's amazing. It'll be the same thing with AI tools. You still need to learn to be an engineer to speak and give commands to AI system. It's the same thing. There's a bunch of whining ass lazy people. What they're actually complaining is that they don't want to learn something new. They do not want change. Any kind of change is bad. You can just read Ayn Rand, Atlas Shrugged, and there's specifically people talking about that, like, what can't people who invent stuff, can't they just stop? Isn't it been enough? It's exactly the same thing. There's a bunch of nasty stuff. Alright, let's try to bring this back. Even though it's sadly kind of nice. What's to be multiply? No. Wait. Why is this now wrong? I don't understand. Like times 2 it's humongous. Make it less than that and it's suddenly the worst thing on the planet. I don't understand. Something I'm doing seems to be wrong. Oh, this seems to be into calculator. Yeah. Do it. Do it. It's doing a little bit of adjustment, but not as much. Oh, maybe I should do it. Gotta make the math. Done this before once. I have. Yeah. Oh, that actually looks good. Right. Right. Okay. That's progress. Yeah. So now I just need to add a little bit of a buffer to it, huh? Just a bit. Just a little bit of buffer. Okay. I'm okay with this, except I want to start partial alpha. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, that's good. That said, I am very, very tempted to. Am I planning to publish my books in the future? Hell no. Hell to the no. I'm planning to make more games in the future. Okay, so everything is good here, seemingly. Although, when it's paused... Oh. Does this one tell me if it's paused or not? Not really. Feel a need to play League of Legends while I ponder if I really want to... If I really want to try a different UI system. Nice, enjoy your rice and chicken, take care. I might play League of Legends and maybe and then I'll give a... Maybe I will try and integrate now SS GUI, huh? It's very tempting, maybe I can. Maybe I can. Let's go with indie. This generally seems cheap to use, no royalties, so it should be good. See how big this thing is. Unpack using 7-zip. There you go. That's what I'm talking about. Browser. Boom. Hmm. Think about it. Well, I think. Hmm. Don't need this. Flat integration sample. Ooh. That sounds promising. It's pretty low level. I don't remember. Have I done that before? It's up to 10 minutes per session. Oh. Yeah. I see. Hmm. So I've got 10 minutes too. Okay, that's fine.
No cure for fools.
I wonder if there's a sample for this GUI Vulkan integration. Let's go dark mode. Okay. Probably make now SSGO integration like a separate stream day, like tomorrow. Bring it in and see what I see.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
Yeah, I don't care as much.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
Oof. Who wants it to the face? Nobody? Good. Good.
Minions have spawned.
Alright, tomorrow I shall tinker with Nessus. Integrate, see the kind of speed I have and get. Not the best. Aw. I was kind of hoping. Give me a Q. I want to Q their faces.
been slain. An ally has been slain.
Oh, would sure use a biscuit. Like that. Mm.
Ally has been slain.
Oh, you just couldn't wait. You just couldn't wait.
An enemy has been slain.
Nice.
An ally has been slain.
It's probably good enough. Yeah, Ranger's doing weird stuff. Nice. Queue forever.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Wow.
Enemy kill.
Beat again. God damn it, dude. Maybe if I can hook it in. Got a flash out at least. Oh, my torch. Oh my god, he's taking so much damage.
An ally has been slain. Turret plating will soon fall.
Jesus Christ. Don't know how he saw me, but he did. Oh, really? Really?
An ally has been slain. An ally has been slain. Your turret has been destroyed. Your inhibitor has been destroyed.
Jesus.
Your turret has been destroyed. Shut down.
No, no, you're not going anywhere, buddy. You ain't going nowhere. Yeah, and files will get you somewhere, sure. You do have to worry about restarting, but better than nothing, I suppose. Meanwhile, you know, League keeps crashing quite often nowadays. Last game I crashed like 5 times. But I did snag a kill. Oh no, ye. Rip to ye.
Been slain.
Good news, this game's not gonna last much longer. Dude, this thing does so much damage.
An ally has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Stop going to me, buddy.
Enemy killing spree.
Oh, really? Damn.
Your inhibitor is respawning soon. Your inhibitor has respawned. An ally has been slain.
Uh-oh.
Your turret has been destroyed. An ally has been slain. Your inhibitor has been destroyed. Your turret has been destroyed. A summoner has disconnected. Defeat.
Oof. Hmm. Hmm. It's fine. Yeah, okay. Random, that's the interesting part. Rendering architecture. a VK render. So there is a Vulkan render. How big is this thing? It's only 5 megs? Really? Hmm. Interesting. Probably make it work. I'm curious what it will do. Begin render, end render. What does it do under the hood? Mr. Vulkan, what do you do? Wow. Isn't that much? Give it a window, fine. It's a whole instance on its own. It's not good. You don't really want that. I think I actually would need my own render. I think. Let me see, what does it actually do in the begin render? Command buffers. Don't care about this. Don't care about that. Yeah, they have like the whole freaking Vulcan render, huh? Don't need all that though. Don't need this. Don't care about that. You're past, there you go. Council call and resolve. Yeah. Okay. Dude, like all that is a bunch of setup code. Where's the actual rendering? Get to it. Don't care, don't care, don't care. Applying cache file, it's fine. But there was no render. Huh. This is just a setup, the context. The more I read here, the more I don't like it. Where's the actual drawing? Submitting command buffer. Oh, here it is. Capture render target. Creates the buffer. Maps it, transitions, copies it. That's it? What was the point? Texture. Oh, it actually just gets it from here, from surface. From surface. What does it copies it? Huh. Yeah, render. Initialize render of given render device abstraction. I see. Hmm. Not really into that. Maybe another time. Maybe another time. Meanwhile, I do want notification when this font needs to be slightly smaller. We'll know what the next one next. I'll step on this. I want notification. Why is this thing floating? Or it just looks like it's floating. Oh, it just looks like it, okay. Still need to cook another steak though, so problem. The only problem. World to another level. This zone. Zone loaded. Yeah. We go. Entering new zone. Level 1. Actually, that... The grading goes too hard fast. And first second I need at least to be fine. Yeah. Exactly what I wanted. Let's see, when do I know that the door's open? Doors lock. Let's test it. Take care of you boys real fast. Real quick like. Doors have been unlocked twice, 3 times? Oh. Oh. You just keep spamming this? All the time? That sucks. Well, I didn't even say it once. Hmm. Hmm. Oh, it's that thing. Oh, that's showing some internal errors. Interesting how that works. Add more features and something else shows up as a bug. Okay, doors have been unlocked. Good. Yeah. Entered new zone. Good. Been unlocked. Good. Level 2. Not sure if I want it at the bottom actually. Maybe it's easier to have it at the top. I don't know, top or bottom. Bottom seems quieter. Keep it bottom. Getting low on energy here. Oh, level 6. Seconds float. Seconds before. blending out. Wow. Oh no. Well, that's no good. It's fine. Can be kicked over to the other side, ain't that something? Edit zone notifications. Bum, 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 bum. Let's see, did I miss a whole lot of translations or not? I guess not a whole lot. I wonder if ChatGPT can give me decent read me. Oh, is it gonna give me a gradient on the back, which is gonna be painful to remove? Yeah. Quiet, remove all background. Weirdly. Remove the shadows. on the background. Nope, doesn't get it. That's probably not gonna go anywhere. Give up finally. That's funny. That is funny. That. That should work. Should. Except it's not. Oh. Oh. What? No, 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 no. Like this? Yeah. Bros, you need to chill. -4. It's fine. What if... Just want to be able to click on the message to dismiss it. It's fine. Alright, that's it for today. Time to have a steak. Be back tomorrow. Take care, everyone. One viewer on its way. That works.